bit. Let's start that bit. You know we at the race.
Shorty.
Let me go ahead and crack a water.
Shouty. Did I ever hit this bone? I didn't. Or I did not. Woo, 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 woo. Poppin'. Poppin'. Ooh, woo, 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 woo.
This man just got his man's way too high. I'm already knowing.
You said what?
I said this man Wiz just got his nigga way too high.
Oh, what
This
happened?
nigga sprayed like a smoke gun in his man's face for like 40 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Cuz was asleep at first, so you know he was just inhaling it. And then he woke up, took a deep ass breath.
Damn. Feels bad for my man, bro. Poppin'.
Nigga spilled the lean.
$2,000 cut. $1,000 jeans. Oh man. Hey, Mr. Sandman. Why you trying to work, man?
Come to the back. Here you go. VIP. Go ahead. I'm waiting on you, bro. Whenever you're ready.
I know.
Oh. Alright.
I know.
I wasn't sure if you was aware where we was at or not.
I know. Get it gone and poppin'. Poppin'. Fuck it. F it.
What was you trying to do?
I was trying to look for these pictures.
I guess if he was trying to look for them pictures. Pictures of who?
Me and Cam.
Me and Cam.
Cause
Was it
we
her
literally
birthday?
no.
Damn, that nigga twisted the fuck out his ankle.
Jay Navi?
No, another nigga on the Pistons just now.
Welcome once again to the Autodromo
But
Internazionale.
way is going, so must not have been that bad, but he is no longer on the court. So, no, he still is. Oh, he's limping like a motherfucker. He can't run on it. Somebody should probably sub for him. There you go, coach. Grab a sub for that man, because he can't walk.
To the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. 3.1 miles of track
I'm
at Imola,
streaming, so I
featuring
gotta mute the
19
TV.
turns, 9 to the right and 10 to the left. Remember that Imola differs from most other Formula One tracks as it's taken anti-clockwise. Let's hope nobody forgets that today. The exit from turn 18 will probably be the setup for many of today's overtakes, leading as it does into the longest straight on the circuit, and it's only DRS zone. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Perez, Esteban Ocon, and Ricciardo. Norris, Grim Reaper, Joe, and Pierre Gasly. Vettel, Albon,
Bird.
and Sir Lewis Hamilton. They've taken a grid penalty. And Tsunoda. Bird, Fernando Alonso, Valtteri Bottas. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty.
Where are you at?
And Lance Stroll,
15.
Russell, and Nicholas Latifi.
Damn,
That's
George.
It then. It's time to go
They all
racing
took new
as we
pieces?
head down trackside
New
for
parts?
today's race.
Penalty.
Anthony Davidson joins me once again in the commentary box. Ant, it's fantastic to have you with us here, but I'm curious, as a man with experience out on the track, how do
It's supposed to
you
be
stop
raining
those
right now.
pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining
And
up
I
on the
mean
grid?
raining,
Well, I
raining.
imagine they'll be starting to feel
In
the adrenaline
Louisiana?
as they anticipate
No,
the
in
run
this
down
race.
into turn one. A bit like
Oh.
preparing to go into battle.
Nice.
The unknown situation will bring nerves.
Yeah, it's supposed to
but also
rain
makes
early.
them
It's supposed to rain until the
focused
end.
on the moment and
Okay.
on their surroundings.
I'm still watching
as
the
we build
intro,
towards
so.
the start of the Grand Prix.
I definitely didn't skip anything, I don't think.
Yeah, how about that? Alright, yep. Well, rain at the end. Let's start on medium. Like you say. I'll take 34 laps, 2 extra laps, 33 in the 7th. And we'll start on the meads. And we'll go from there, huh? I'm ready to race. Are you ready to race? I'm off. There we go.
Water.
It's the Flat Earth Channel.
Let me
It's a Flat Earthers
fill my
world.
water bottle up
I bet.
and start the dryer. Get it going and popping. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I have 18 followers on Twitch. And I
Are they all
appreciate
watching?
every 18. No, sir. Not me.
No, sir.
And I need to post my some of my racing videos on YouTube.
You
So
should.
I'm gonna do
You
that.
should
I'm
post
gonna do
your
that soon.
commentary videos on YouTube.
Maybe I'll do that.
You should commentate on races and then upload that. And like broadcast, like all of it in broadcast.
Mhm.
You dig?
Oh, we're starting. It's starting in 5 seconds.
Oh no, I know. I'm on with X.
Oh, okay. All right. The Haas. We have the Haas in points. I'm in 8th.
I'm in 15th.
Well, double points are possible. Double points are possible. It is possible.
So as all the cars reform the grids, the drivers will be hoping to get a strong start. They'll want to earn some valuable points from today's race, with final communications being done with their race engineers, ensuring the planned strategies are all in place.
I need a retwist and a fucking haircut.
Y'all see my helmet. Y'all see me.
Haas. Get it going and popping.
George and Lewis in the middle and the back of the grid is killing me right now. I don't know why.
Oh, great takeoff by the Haas.
Bro, my car's not moving. My car is not pulling off.
Oh shit, dude.
I'm stuck in 4th gear. What is going on? I've dropped down to 17th.
Well, I'm in 10th.
My car has no drive.
Damn, you're like the actual, like, Haas.
Hold on, fool. Nah, because what's going on? My car has no drive. 0 drive in the car. Oh, now it has pickup. Is there something wrong with my wheel here? Oh, man. Say it isn't so. I'm in 20th.
Bro, me and Lewis are battling right here.
Bro, I'm so far in last right now. We're going to have to retire this car. Oh, no, now we're good. I need a safety car. I need a safety car. Bro, like, what the fuck happened? We have 32 laps. I just passed George Russell, who pit for Saul.
Fuck, I was keeping Lewis at bay for a second.
If there was ever a time for a safety car to come out. I should be able to catch Bottas and Albon and all those folks at my current pace. Crazy. From 8th to P19 because I couldn't pull off the grid. Signs in the pits. Signs is in the pits. I'm 18.
Shinoda just knocked himself, me and himself off the track.
Safety car maybe?
No.
Just the yellow flag?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Where's the yellow flag?
Okay, yep, I've caught the group ahead of me.
Niggas are playing bumper cars.
Hell yeah, they are. Oh, that's you in the Haas right here.
Niggas are playing
Passing on
bumper
left,
cars.
passing on left.
Niggas are playing bumper cars.
So we fought our way back up here. That's good. Race ain't over yet, gentlemen. Have you suffered damage?
A lot. These niggas are playing fucking bumper cars. Niggas are just hitting me, bro.
I think I have the pace. I did have the pace. I'm gonna try to see if I can get around Latifi here. He's got the job done. Stick it down on the inside. P15. I'm up 5 places from where I dropped back to. Looking to gain at least 4 more. $28 laps remaining. That's a lot of time. Do you have side pod and underbody, or was it just a lot of wing damage?
Every fucking thing. It wasn't even wing damage. It was side pod and under.
They pitch you. Did they retire the car, or did they just pitch you for new tires?
No, they just hit me for a new wing and tires.
A little bit of wheel spin. For those that are just joining in here, we started in 8th. We had a problem with our power. We couldn't get up to gear. We were stuck in 4th gear, and we were able to fight up 5 places. So we dropped back to P20. Oh, that's dangerous driving, Alex. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. No fucking way he just came back on the track like that. There's no freaking way he just did that shit, man. That's dangerous. That's dangerous driving. He needs a penalty. He needs a penalty.
I'm gonna get a lap, bro. Safety car would be great.
We'll run a VSC because Alexander Albon drove off the track and then decided that it was a great idea to come back on and absolutely run me off the track by whacking my front wing. I'm driving no wing right now. So when I pit, I'm going to come out in 19th, is what they're saying. So Pierre's going to be able to get past me. George, Pierre, Carlos just passed me here. This has not been a great race for the Haas's. This has been what you call a very realistic sim.
Man, I was up in 9th place. I had a great start.
Laps. I can do 10 laps on these softs, they're saying. Uh-oh, Pistons have a player who is reeling in pain. I repeat, he's reeling in pain. Nothing looks broken, but it does not look good. He's standing up right now. They're showing Jaden Ivey on the screen, who is another Piston who got hurt. Just wait till I get these tires up to temp. I refuse to get lapped. I refuse to get lapped. But it might not be my choice.
Rain. The great equalizer.
Yeah, except for we're not close enough to have an equalizer happen.
Safety car. The great equalizer.
Yeah, if someone calls a safety car, well, at this rate, nobody's causing it. Is it raining on that side of the track?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I'm right behind you. Not right behind you, but I am behind you.
Well, you started out 2 seconds behind and opened up a 3-second gap. I thought maybe wherever was behind me started raining and you slowed down a bit or something.
I can see on a straight.
I say, I can't see you.
I gotta do a race like right off of practice, bro. Like I can't just stop and do a race.
Okay, expect to see some rain, about
10 to 15 minutes on rain. Thank you, Mark.
I'm about to get lapped. I hear him. I hear the Ferrari. That bitch is loud.
Oh my God. Yeah, just a normal day for Haas.
What happened?
Somebody's in my chat. I didn't know people were in my chat talking because the way I have it set up so I can see the whole screen. And I was saying that it was just a normal day for Haas when I ran in the pits. And somebody was like, "Yeah, just a normal day for Haas." I'm like, "Yeah."
Yep.
Just
truly living up to the name.
Just trying to live out my dream here of being an F1 driver. Got in Haas. I gridded at 8 in 8th and had a lot of a powertrain issue. Dropped me down to 20th because I couldn't get past 4th gear. And it's been rough from there. I got back. I fought back up to 15th. Alexander Albon ran off the track and rejoined the track in a very dangerous manner, I might add, but don't think the stewards thought so. And yeah, he hit me. I went into a wall, virtual safety car, and now we're here. So it's been a rough showing here. I'm just trying to see if I can stay unlapped. They're saying these softs should go the distance about 10 laps. I think I'm about 2 laps in here. By the time that happens, I believe we may see a bit of rain. So we'll see what we can do. Here we got George Russell in the pits. Hopefully I can come out right behind him or something and grab DRS and take that position with a bit of authority he's put on hards. So, you know, I can kind of see how that goes. Looks like I'm going to be clear of George Russell coming out of the pits here. He might be about 6 seconds behind. New strategy? Okay. Hards at lap 16. I like it. 5 more laps on the soft. Looks like I've been kind of saving these tires. Haven't really been trying to save them, but I have been trying to make it to the rain here. So, lap 16, yeah. That's That's what they're telling me now. So, but you all right? And I'm hoping that we can make it to lap 16 and the rain starts because we did say at about lap 5 that we had rain in about 10 minutes, 10 to 15.
The car behind you is coming for the hard tyres. The car behind running hard tyres.
Car behind on the hard. Yeah, that's George. See if I can't keep a gap here. Have you been lapped yet, Lloyd, or are you? How are you looking?
I've been lapped a lot.
A lot. Okay. That's why you're 22 behind. And we've got Carlos Sainz and Pierre Gasly in the pits, both putting on the hard tire. See if I can't come out behind Carlos. You see him now, caught up into 17. See if I can get within a second. It's time to push these tires now, Mark. Trying to close the gap.
Damn,
They said, they said you've been lapped so much, Lord, you started falling asleep by counting how many cars were lapping you. You said, screw sheep, we don't need sheep, huh? Just the cars, Lord.
Bro, everybody gonna lap me. I'm P15 now.
Oh.
We're just gonna say that.
I am. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, I see. Charles Leclerc is behind. Probably about, if George is 11 seconds, Charles is about 9 to 10 seconds behind here. Yep. Carlos Sainz's tires have come into form. Either that or he also smells his brother in Ferrari coming behind him here. Charles coming around that turn right now. I'm certainly losing these tires now, Mark. Damn. Yeah, I'm losing these tires. Okay, Mark, thank you. That's probably why he wanted me to stay out here. Because he's expecting this rain to come, and if the rain does come, no need to put on the hards and then the wets, as I'm going to be even further back. But, Lord, man, I'm really struggling to keep it up. Yeah, I've actually been warned on track limits once in this race at that same turn, and that one was my fault. This one was also my fault, obviously, but that one was all the one that you just witnessed was more so because I lost the tire a little bit. That's the whole boy to take that turn, D. Looks like Charles may have pitted. Pit.
Pitted.
Yeah, I said pitted. I did not mean to say pitted.
Pitted.
Ah! Yeah, I'm losing them. The tires are only 45% old at the oldest, but I do not have the traction like I did before. I found it, but now we're trying to see if we can wait till we got to put on inners. It's supposed to rain a lot, actually. I don't see the clouds coming in. We've got some more folks pitting here, and we're going to come out behind them. See if we can keep it under 1 behind. Oh, Albon again.
The car ahead of you just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compact.
Okay, this is when I gotta lock in on the guy in front of me. I wasn't all far off, but I did think I just lost my reins on Albon. Trying to keep it here.
5-second penalty. Tell him to pass me then.
I may have kept it within. We're within. Yep, you're right. You're right. Try to save that ERS up. Certainly. Oh, I just lost that tire.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping fast enough by around a second a lap.
You got a yellow flag. Car off track. It's the other Haas.
Okay, there's been an incident on track resulting in loose debris. Fortunately, the marshals have managed to clear it up in time.
Did you just lap me?
Yes, I did. And I'm in 17. I think that there's rain. I'm seeing some watermarks. I am trying to keep it 1 on the track and be patient here and hope that we get a mistake from these 2 Williams and I'm able to get through. I'm staying out, Mark, because the rain is here. I'm going to wait until the conditions say we need to come in. I hope that this is a good decision I'm making. Because the hards would definitely be better in this as this rain begins to fall, but
Be careful on those slicks. These conditions are making the line a bit greasy, but we're still
yep.
nowhere near the changeover point.
I maybe have 1 or 2 more laps here. Right, I do have the slipstream, so that is a good thing. For sure, they just told me tire wear is a problem now on my MFD. I'm actually gonna keep it up. Trying to use our deployment. He's out of the session. What happened?
Hit a wall.
Hit a wall. No safety car. Safety car, safety car, safety car.
Slow down, your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
Reduce my pace by a whole second. Okay. Max Verstappen's out the race.
And Charles. Did they hit my car?
Now this may have been the time to pit. I don't know.
Dude. Sergio's gonna win this one.
It says Sergio Perez is gonna win. I say show me the Carfax. If they don't tell me to go on inters by the end of this lap here, we will be going in for the hards. We will be going in for the hards.
Okay, the car behind has newer tyres than you. Maintain the gap if possible.
Yes. I need to see weather check.
This rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Right, drop your speed. Our delta's
They gave Pierre Gasly the warning for that. I'm glad that they recognized that it was not my fault.
We're still all fours on track. For sure, Assassin, I'm gonna pit. Pit on hards. It looks like this rain is gonna be with us. It doesn't look to be as heavy as they forecasted. Definite pit. Tires are getting there. As you can see, we're 68% on the tire. And we're in. Let's hope that we don't get lapped here. And I think I've done enough.
We could have been superstars.
That's a great pit. 2.8 seconds on the pit stop, gentlemen. That's wonderful. Great job to the boys back home on the factory, putting in that work. Practice hours. Thank you. Let's go be great. I need to put some heat in these tires.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Okay, so I need to catch up to the group before they also go in and pit. Use a bit of my ERS here. That's enough. So my tires aren't fully down on temp yet. Full push. Yep, you're exactly right. It's just enough to annoy and not enough for the greens. Exactly right. But until you reach that point, we're gonna stay on these hards and hope. I'm really struggling to keep it around that corner. I've got to focus on probably slow down just a bit.
Yeah, your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
Why was there a delta? There should not have been. Okay. I feel like the game just kind of bugged out for a second there. That's okay. Wow, Mercedes. Oh, I thought that was Lewis for a second. That is George. Okay. So the safety cars probably should be coming in this lap now that I've been caught up. We're gonna go racing. We don't have any puddles forming yet, so that's a good thing. Oh, what the?
Are you okay? That was a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for...
You gotta be kidding me, bruh!
Yo!
I hit the brake, and there wasn't enough brake to slow down fast enough, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dog.
Oh my god.
They take the checkered flag then here in
I'm
Imola
upset.
in what has
I'm
been
upset.
another
I think I'm fuming, y'all. I am fuming right now.
I told you, sir.
Because no, bruh, because I hit the brake, but I didn't have enough brake to slow the fuck down, bro.
I think that's smart time management on
alright,
track,
I
and very
guess.
smooth
I
driving
guess.
definitely assisted in their victory
Bruh.
today. That
We
combination
won't be
really got
making
the
that
absolute
mistake.
wheels
We
on
won't be
their
making that
tyres at all
mistake ever
times.
again. Ever again. Ever again. But this is why when I know we're about to have the safety car come in, I always pull offline. And this time I was like, no, I'm not gonna pull offline. I'm gonna race it like I should. And it's like this. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's tough. That's tough. Well, I appreciate y'all watching the race. We're gonna get into the next weekend here. I'm gonna update my helmet. We've got the Koi helmet. We're gonna put that in there, and we're gonna rock out with it. What's up, Makai? How you doing? Don't know if you're watching, but I just crashed out, and I feel like a complete idiot. So, complete fucking jackass. Yep. 5 car length, 10 with multi. That's smart. That's smart. I'm gonna have to start doing that. I'm gonna have to start doing that. But just so y'all know, I'm not lying. Look at where I started. Right. So we sprint in the sprint. Oh, that's the race. No. What the? I got a point for the sprint. No, I just missed out the point because Lando Norris. But anyhow, 20 car length of his public lobbies. I'm dead. Oh man. We had a great sprint race. Went from 16th to 8th in the sprint. Started off the actual race. Powertrain issues and absolutely fucked up a great sprint race. Dropped from 8th to 20th. From there, we fought up to 15th. Got knocked off the track by Alex Albon, and we weren't able to recover from there. And that's on me. That's on me completely. Completely. I need you to put that in some headphones, buddy. I need to put that in some headphones.
Not an easy choice, I know.
Now, FBA Forsaken is myself. I don't think I can choose myself as a rival. That doesn't make sense. They're saying I'm lapping with the Alpines. I'll take the I'll take the vet here, Fernando Alonso. I'd like somebody who's definitely better
Thanks for
than me,
dealing with that.
but
The department's
somebody who I
appreciative.
can say if I get past them, I'm happy. Ooh, Miami. I love Miami. Okay, but first we're gonna go ahead and change our helmet here, huh? I think I'm gonna go with like this type of color. I love the orange here, but I would like a different green. There we go. And instead of the brown here, we'll go with the white spot. That's what we'll do. And the black can, well, yeah, we'll keep that black. Oh, I don't want to discard the changes. There we go. So that's our helmet there. Special helmet for the weekend. I like that we did it. It
We
shows
did
that
it! We
we're a
did
team.
it!
Just he said his rivals himself. See, I thought of that for like a good half a second, and then I was like, well, but I want to have a marker, somebody who I can look at and go, oh, I'm not the lead. Okay, all right, still. Lloyd,
You in a league of your own.
well, that's fair enough. That is true. Uh, we've got some R&D to do.
We do.
Uh, what can we do? I suggest we do the aerodynamics. We can do both of those. Um, and then either the engine cover or the suspension. I don't know which one we'll have points left for, but if you want to go ahead and select those, we're better supposed to be. We have a better car than McLaren, AlphaTauri, uh, Aston Martin, and Williams. Though I struggled to get past the Williams last race, so we'll see how that goes. But I did out qualify them very well. So we will, right, on paper, um, makes a large difference saying on paper there. And whenever you're ready, Lloyd, I can the chassis would help. The chassis would help. So
I
we're
was
trying to
gonna
do
go to
one of
the engine
those.
cover.
Okay, he's going with the engine cover here. I think we do have some stuff down the pipeline though.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
we
did the
have the engine
wrong. The
injection.
engine cover distribution. I did the wrong one. Oops. Well, next week.
Which one did you do?
The one in weight redistribution
That's the right one.
and not reduction. No,
That's
look, go down one.
yeah. We don't have enough points for that one, do we?
Yeah,
We
we
shouldn't.
didn't we didn't after that, but like
Yeah,
we could have got that one.
we can get that one next week. We'll
Yeah,
be all
next
right.
week.
We'll be all right. Miami. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Let's hit it. I'm hoping that it's dry. I haven't had a single dry race here yet. Who's live? Oh, we have a dry race. Let's see what we've got here from Ollie. Attached a fume preview this weekend. I'm steaming. Okay. Yep. Fuel. So we're good on that. And the central under tray. Perfect. They're saying that there's a chance of rain early in the race with zero chance late. Chance of rain in qualifying, smaller chance late. So we're gonna go ahead and get out here, and let's hit it, baby. Go to track.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just
I
confirm
think
them
I
before we
have a
dispense.
car set up here saved for Miami. I do not. So we'll take the one that they have until we have one. I have one in mind. But we're gonna go ahead and do track acclimatization. Just go ahead and get on up out of there. Do I want one? Yeah, I'll take one if you have one. See how it's working for me. I'll wait for you. I know you're on a little bit of a delay, I believe. Okay. When isn't it being a bitch? I'll wait in here. See if anybody's out while we wait. So we get a little something to look at. We've got our teammate here out. Currently in 6th, but they're on the out lap, so, you know. Now it doesn't actually have a time set out here on mediums, so probably doing the race strategy, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep. You're gonna have to make that turn a little smoother as we go. Have you raced here before or no?
Of course.
Yeah. Wasn't sure how deep you got on your single player. I know you started in F2.
I'm at Monaco on my single player.
Gotcha. I just raced in Canada on my single player.
Yeah, that sucks.
Looked at just a bit there on that chicane there. 106, 32, 33. Arrow. That okay. We shall go ahead and plug up what he gave us. See how we like it. Customize. He says 15, 12. Ooh, going for some speed here. He said on 55. Okay. 55, 50. So off here. 255. Alright, camber 1. Oh, this is 1. Front toe 0.5. High toe 0.2. Okay. Waiting for suspension. And then we will add that in there. Suspension. I agree with Richard Jefferson. These newly former rookies need to be at summer league. Suspension, front suspension is 5. 1,
You said what?
7. I said I agree with Richard Jefferson. These rookies.
I really don't understand why people that
on
weren't in the NBA had a problem with what he said.
Talking about
Somebody was like,
we're gonna save it here and add it here. Just if it cuts out, I don't know if it will.
Somebody said he like, just because you did it and it worked for you doesn't mean you should tell other players it worked. That's like bad logic. And we're like, what do you mean?
Get out here on track act and see what we've got.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car.
It'll feel odd. Okay. Richard Jefferson said that the first year players that were rookies this past season, no, even if they just won a finals or just were at the finals, even like talking about like if you made it deep, go to summer league because you can still add something to your bag. And people were saying like, why would you tell them to do that? They can get injured. Like that's a terrible idea. Summer league isn't even for them. It's for the fans and media. Like bro, it's really for the players and the teams to see what people have. Oh, okay. I missed the apex of that turn. Oh, I'm running deep there. Just ran deep. Okay. I see what you're saying on the oddities of the setup. We're gonna think we've got heat into the tires. Not quite fully there, but they're within the window. It is loose. Like I've got to, if I adjust to that, I see this one being pretty good. So we will see what we've got going. I must say I'm doing track acclimation here. So unless I get purple on this first lap, I typically do a first lap just to hit the gates. Second lap, full speed, ERS deployed the entire time, and just see what we get. Because I'm also out here for R&D points, so we need to get those. See, I like with my front wings give me a little bit more of a top speed, a little bit more speed down the straight. Yeah, I'm about to say you're in my way here. Thank you. Hitting our marks. Missed the apex. Ran it a little too deep. By no means necessary is this a bad one. I like this. Jesus Christ, man. It took me a second for that DRS to come on. I think I just missed the yep. Y'all see the reaction time there. Missed the apex completely, but we figured it out. We figured it out. So we missed only 2 apexes there.
Have a solid handle on the lap. Let's try and perfect each turn. Remember that chaining good corners together will give you a consistent...
See if I can set a lap here. For DRS with the gates open. Oh! Ate a bit of the curb there. Carried too much speed into the curb. Put a tire on there and absolutely lost it. But with that said, I have to make the adjustment because I do like how much speed I was carrying into that turn, which means that we are able to carry speed into the turn. So we will see. We could probably take that turn just a little bit wider. Last time we were here, we had that side pod damage. Side pod to underbody. It looks like underbody, yep. We'll be okay, Mark. We're just setting track act laps, so nothing too crazy. There we go. Spotting apexes now, so that's a good thing.
Okay, this is the last lap of the
5:25, and we missed the first one. All right, interesting. We solved our problem here. I think I'll stay off a little more after these gates disappear and just go out and set one a full lap. This is why we haven't turned on the ERS. It's on medium, but I'm gonna set it to hot lap here in a minute.
Program complete. Program complete. These results will do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
Already under 2 seconds. That's a purple first. DRS. Forget that I'm having it in hot lap, so it just kind of deploys evenly.
The underbody's taken some damage. I suggest we box so we can check it out.
Okay.
1:32.3.
So on 3-lap old hards, we are just under 100th of a second, I believe. Yeah, just over 100th of a second out from the fastest lap set by our teammate here. And that's on hard. Another purple first sector. So these tires are coming into form, but we are going to pit. We only have about a half a lap worth of fuel left, so we're gonna go ahead and turn on low fuel mode, which I believe, now that we're about in week number 6, Lloyd, we should turn low fuel mode back up to heavy like we had it last year. Like the effects
Okay.
of it.
If you want.
Nigga said, all I do is drive, it doesn't matter to me. No one behind.
No way I can't do that slow.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Bruh. Okay.
So let's take a look at our data. Right. I don't think we, okay, yes, free practice didn't set in. So we activated first DRS, took us a bit of a second, and yep, about 205, 202 through those at a high speed, 205. And so we took a we missed that turn. That's the one we ran really deep on. DRSs weren't activated soon enough. If you look at that, the first DRS was activated in 1/100th of a second. That's amazing. Within 1/100th, sorry. Perfect. Yeah, we ran deep. Yeah. And then lap 3 we ran deep in turn 1. So if we can put it together, we may be able to set a fast one here. We've got 10 minutes left on pain, and because of that, I'm about a half second off of the soft tire. I think it's doable. Let's check out the car. Yep. Unit. Gearbox 55%. Expected lifespan is another 142 laps, so we should be okay on that. Let's just go out and watch some folks here. He's on an in lap. Sergio Perez setting the fastest times. We're gonna ride on board with him for a moment, and about 9 minutes here until I'm back out on track, and we're going to get out here and probably run the race strategy, just so we can get that down. And then next practice we'll probably run the ERS management. I think that's what the third practice program was. Yeah, so you were saying how was the setup? I like the setup. I was carrying skip this next guy. I was carrying a good amount of speed in like the straights and around some of the curves, but my only problem was that I wasn't spotting the apex well enough, and so it gypped me on some points. But when I set that lap after the track acclimation program, I spotted all the apexes fairly well, missed a couple. Missed a couple. Not as bad as the other ones, but missed a couple nonetheless. But I like the setup, so it's saved in my Miami category, so we will have it, and that's probably going to be the setup that we run on the race, barring anything else. Yeah. See what happens when we get out here, because I'll next free practice I'll run a quality type of sim and just get out there and run lap, see what we're setting time wise, and if it's good, we keep it. That's how I always work on my on testing some new setups when I don't have one yet set for a track. So that's what we'll do, and we'll see from there. How are you doing, Lloyd? How's it looking for you, man? You have a faster time than me? You put in 2 more laps than me so far? What are you thinking?
Yeah. I'm just racing, bro.
Just racing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to get better.
That's always good.
Supposed to be going out.
When?
Nobody hit my phone yet. Looks like the women's basketball team is going out too. Nice. Bro, I had a calzone last night, bro. Extremely torch. Extremely torch, bro.
Something about this man, Rich Paul, talking right to Woj. I've seen Woj on TV, but Vacation Woj is something different.
Different story.
Oh, you got a message in here? Yes, I do all the practices and experiment with posting in some corners. Okay, okay. Yeah, posting some corners. I think I have, hold on. I might need to turn off the brake assist. Ooh, see. My brake assist, right, is on, I believe, low. Let me see.
I think mine is off. Yeah, mine is off.
Is it off? When you run
mine is off. But I break early.
When you run your trial sims, it says you have all your assists on. The only person that doesn't have all their assists on is Foreign Backpack.
I don't know what that is because I literally just looked at mine. It's off.
I know. Mine is set to low, but we will. So what? You just have your anti-lock brakes on?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Once I feel like dedicating the time to learning how to not lock up when I go into turns is when I'll get there. Whenever I feel like it, which hasn't been anytime soon.
I don't want my brakes to lock up, so we will leave this on because it says with the assist enabled, the brakes will not lock up. If I turn it off, then the brakes will lock up. Right. So I'm gonna keep those on. And I'm gonna keep my the rest of my settings as is and see what we can do, huh? Steering assist off, right? Yep. Off. Okay. I have my style set to expert. That's a lie. It's the lie I tell myself. You know, you gotta dress for the job you want, not the job you have. That's kind of what I'm doing here. To trail break, yeah. So I actually tried that last year. It went horribly because I tried to do it in at the USA track in Austin, and you know how they have the little bit of track in section one where it's like squiggly bits. I tend to lightly tap the brake every once in a while going through there, and let's just say it was race day. I tapped the brake I wouldn't say lightly. I was coming in there with some speed, so probably kind of heavy, and I absolutely sent myself into somebody because I locked up on it while I was turning. Sent myself into somebody. Then I bounced off of them into the wall, and it was from there. It was death. It was death, immediate death. So we'll leave it on for now. We'll leave it on for now.
Fuck.
No, you cannot tap the brake. What? So I assume you're out, Lloyd?
Yeah.
We're gonna check you out here.
I'm not doing great. Fuck. This is a bad lap too.
We just got a 3-star linebacker. You got a minute 20 until we're out. A minute 20 until we're out. Car isn't all the way put back together, so the driver is not in his seat yet. But I hear as soon as the car gets put back together in what they believe to be 33 seconds, the driver will get back in the cockpit. Getting sat in the cockpit now is the driver. And it's a busy track out, 11 folks, so we're going to see where they're at on the track. We want to get a fair bit of time here. I think we're going to be able to do that. Just go ahead and get out. If not, we'll just have to create the space. This was exactly the space that I wanted here, so that's great. We got to turn that wheel in a lot more.
This ERS management shit is hard, bro.
You can kind of beat the lap if you do the first 2 sectors, or beat ERS if you do the first 2 sectors without it.
That's what I tried to do. I was going. It was a bad lap.
I'm practicing turning in without braking. So, vis-a-vis braking correctly. Oh, so this way we don't spin out or we don't lock up. Oh man, Jalen Green just pulled up. Okay, so I see how much of a difference the low brake assist actually made for me.
Yeah, that shit is a huge difference.
We're gonna learn that difference between now and the qualifiers, settle out, and then be great. So we always strive for greatness.
Check got dunked on.
I'm gonna say this man almost caused me to run in the back of him. I've thrown this lap out, so real lap starts now.
Yeah, Check got dunked on. Check got bounced on. I'm slow in corners. That what it is.
Okay, that lap was no good. We need to improve on that.
Just tried the coasting situation. I think it worked out for me a bit.
Sounds like a lot going on back there.
Great lap. You nailed exactly what we asked for. Keep it up.
Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I see we got somebody else who's joined us. We've got a whopping 2 people in here, man, and I'm grateful for the both of you. Full house today in the stream. Full house. That's a purple sector 2. Wow. I see what you're saying about this, about the brakes. I'm enjoying this.
Hey, dude, you talking about that video, Wiz Khalifa video?
Huh?
You talking about that Wiz Khalifa video?
About the who video? You're coming in muffled. I don't know if
Wiz Khalifa, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing that shit, bro. It's crazy.
This nigga must be laying down or something, man. Like I'm saying, 1 second improvement. It's pretty damn impressive. And for that, I thank you, sir. We have unlocked a whole second of speed. And for that, we might have a bit more pace in the Haas. Which means will Haas finally get some points this season? I think we have a good chance at it. We're beating Perez and Sainz here. Sainz on the soft time-wise. It's only free practice 1, so you don't want to overreact. But damn it, it's hard not to. We've got the Haas's putting up second pace laps.
Great lap. You nailed exactly what we asked for. Keep it up.
And now that we've set an optimal,
Okay, we can take you this lap.
hey Makai, what you doing? Are you asleep or you still on? Banner Lord. Oh. Okay. And I know Alonso and Carlos Sainz just set a faster time than me here. You know what? Oh, we're... Oh, and as I do that move, I should have just taken it in.
Excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers. Understood. Stopping this lap.
You playing Ghost? Yeah, fuck with it. Just so much time in that corner. That was cheap at least.
And right coming into the pits here. No one behind. Everything looks good. So let's look at our program time. Race strategy. I don't know why they can't look at the individual laps here on race strategy. I need to update that.
Yeah,
But
no.
relatively to tire life, we are trending upward. We are actually doing pretty well on that. And then our time, other than the first one, we did pretty damn well. And then we saw the tire deck start to get there, and by lap 5, we were right at the correct time. So we could see that type of thing improve there during the actual practice. No body damage to the car. 10 of 12. We actually have enough time to do ERS management. I think that we will do it and get that out the way. So when we go to P2,
Okay, guys, everyone
FP2,
be aware the car's ready to
we
go.
will have time to do quali and then just be done. We did forget to look at the track to see who's coming out, but if it was not for Lewis Hamilton in front of us here, we would be doing very well. So points for that. I'm going to let him get a bit of a lead here. He's actually going to let me through. He said that he would like the slipstream on me. Totally fine with that. Straddling the curve there. Missing an apex here. I'm feeling the heat from Hamilton. This is only FP1. Once again, no need to overreact, but once again, yeah, it's hard not to react when you're in a Haas. You know? So. We're in ERS management.
I've done 15 laps.
Wow. Niggas out here looking like an IRL FP1. He said we got to figure this car out, man.
No reason we should be finishing 1-2 getting laps by the whole squad. The time of
Oh, losing it.
shit. Lost the shit out of my front wing. After 15 laps, I do 15 laps and then I lose my wing.
You and me both.
15 laps, not a scratch.
So this FP1 ERS management may indeed have to wait until we go to FP2 because in the talking to me?
I'm just talking out loud.
Oh, okay. Didn't fully spin out the entire time I've been out on this track. Of course, the one time that I actually need it, I fucking spin out like a goddamn ballerina doing a pirouette. I have no wing, and I couldn't turn in. So I turned out to save the car.
Okay, that's the test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
Yes, Mark, I'm sorry to the team. Sorry to the team. I lost a bit of my rears there, and it was a bit rough, but not terrible, and it wasn't colossal, so we were okay. Whoa, the disabled people getting a bill. Look at the U.S. Take from one, give to the other, right? Took some rights from the women and gave them to the disabled people. Interesting choice. I'm not getting political here, but you know,
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the
interesting.
car.
God damn, he beating this motherfucker ass. That's only a minute. I think I might have been a little dramatic there. Just saying. We may be able to get out there after all. Yuck. I think I'll do the ERS management on softs, huh? These are meant for FP3. As I'm burning now into my FP3 tires, I've already burned through my FP2 tires. Or one set of my second set of mediums. That is. So, we'll see what we can do. Now that man, Dame, really getting paid 122 extension over 2 years. Bro, imagine getting paid $60 million a year. What do you do with that money? I could use all the money. I could spend it all. I'm sure I could spend it all. But like, what do you do with that money? I'd start burying that shit. Start doing treasure hunts. You give me $60 million a year, I'm doing $1 million every 2 months, every quarter. I do $1 million every quarter. That's $4 million a year that I'm burying in the dirt. He said, "What have I missed?" So we went back out on the ERS management, and we lost our rears. Just bumped our front wing. You haven't missed much. We just got out of a bit of our team doing some work on the car, so we're going back out before the session ends, and just gonna go out and see if we can do this ERS with the time remaining, and then be done maybe. Hopefully we can get it into the optimal purple. I'll take green though. I'm looking for purple. Oh my god, we were just in that hotel 2 weeks ago. The Delano. Hey, Mandalay Bay. In Las Vegas. We almost had a moment there. Looking like we're gonna have to scrap this lap.
Overtake button for maximum power.
Cooking in tight there as always. Think we just ran a corner. Yep. Almost had a moment there. We're broken into the purples.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good
Oh.
job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Thanks, Mark.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Completely missed that apex, but that's okay because we're not on the lap right now. I see you're a rainbow player, Assassin. I just tapped your little info situation there, and I'll drop you a follow, my boy, and notifications. Turn them on. It says you haven't gone live in a while, but that's okay. in case you do, I'll be there. I'll be there. I appreciate you sitting in this stream for what is about 3 hours at this point, but not 3 hours. I'm playing with you. It's only been about an hour, but almost 2. But you know, just in here chilling, vibing out, and living a
Regional
life.
sports aren't looking too good this week.
I've got 600 of 675, so you got to step your shit up, man.
It's not happening. I've been trying this whole time.
Oh man, how many do you have?
225.
225. Thank God. Well, if you can get to 4 to 5, closer to 5, we'll be okay. I think I'll retire and watch on for the last 2 minutes here, so we can get a nice little viewing on Austria. Oh. 123.48 on Austria. Damn, that's pretty damn good. You got a wheel or do you use the keyboard? Because I know you said you were on Steam, so I take it you probably have a wheel. And if you do, what wheel do you use? I've got a Thrustmaster 150. I'm thinking about getting a new one with the Ferrari add-on, the T300 with an add-on wheel. That's what I'm looking at right now. Oh, so you have the PC bug as well? Damn. I thought it was just a bug for certain people. It's everybody that is not sporting. Interesting. I know they said that they were looking into like a fix for it. It was what they reported was it was on Thrustmaster's side, and Thrustmaster had dropped a fix for it, but I guess not, huh? I was nice. 900ths off. Anything happen, race director? Corner cutting, just me? Okay. Alright. What are you willing to do? Oh, tell me what you're willing to do. Ted Kravitz says talk in the paddock is McLaren might replace Daniel Ricciardo with Oscar Piastri. Interesting. Oh. 104 in Austria. Damn, that's fast. Okay. That's fast. Now, see, the only thing I don't understand about this two-player format is that we are able to... They have to want to sign us back to a contract. We have 0 points. Why are we doing R&D for this team? like I get it if you want to stay here long, and I do. I want to hop
so
to win
we
a
can drive better
championship.
through the season.
Well, right, but you know, wouldn't be surprised if it replaces Ricardo. Didn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't either. I mean, I was thinking that he might get the nod over what's his name? Oh Lord, I can't remember the boy's name right now. The man's name. I understood why Haas didn't try to sign him after getting rid of Mazepin, but because you know they were saying they wanted somebody with some veteran experience, so they went with K Mag, took him off the rafters and put him in the seat. But you know, I was surprised he didn't get signed there. Nobody else has been replaced to any degree really, so nothing could happen there. But I'm just surprised. I don't know. certainly that he isn't in the league yet. So I told myself, we get this far, we do one quali sim lap, and then to see what times we're putting up, which I think we'll do now. And we're looking at a potential for rain, so let's go ahead and get out while it's dry.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
See what we can set. Do about 1, maybe 2 laps. He said, but I'm hoping the McLaren car characteristics will change next season to help Ricardo. Yeah, I mean, my only thing is, like, Lando's driving very well in there. I don't know if they have 2 different cars. Obviously they have 2 different cars, but like 2 different setups in the cars. I don't know, he just didn't seem like he was acclimating terribly well to damn, the sun is in my eyes. To McLaren. Bro, the sun is fucking me up right now. Jesus Christ. I need to be able to turn up the tint on my visor, bro. This shit was ridiculous. That sun was right in my eyeballs. At first it wasn't a big problem, but like then it was like, fuck me. Like the sun, bro. Who told it to be that bright today? So we got a little kink in the road here. And we're gonna go ahead. Oh man. I warmed up the tires, but I forgot to set my fuel. So we're not gonna be setting a lap right now. What are you willing to do? Tell me what you're willing to do. Sure did. So now we're gonna actually go into the car setup instead of being completely fucking idiots and change the fuel that we're carrying to about a quali sim level of fuel. Good 2 laps. And now we're gonna get out there. What am I sauce? I want to get out there on fresh fucking softs because I'm not gonna be racing in Q3 either. Now that we have Jesus B. Like, decide what the hell you're doing here. Yes, we're gonna go out. Problem with Ricardo and McLaren is that the car is in tune to be more stable, which should Ricardo. Yeah, that is true. While that's true, I don't know why I expected it not to be as big as an issue, if that makes sense. Like, you know, like, yes, it's tuned differently, but to a degree, I figured it wouldn't affect them too much. I know, like, the new generation of cars had an effect more on, like, the older drivers and whatnot, but, like, you see Sebastian out there, he looks like he's trying to acclimate well. It took Lewis, took Lewis some time to get around to it. Fernando looks like he's doing pretty well in there. K-Mag, well, Nico Hulkenberg, man, when he replaced Sebastian week 1, I was like, damn. That man had a nice little. You might want to hire me, somebody, even if it's just as a test driver, which I think he is a test driver. Now a bit of nosiness, assassin. I saw in your info that you're from Australia. What part of Australia, may I ask?
You'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Hot lap. Purple sector 1, but I don't believe anybody's on this track, so there you go. Oh, Charles Leclerc's on the track. He said it's already won 7. I see you sent a message. I'll check it out in a second. That's the purple sector 2. Completely missing the apex here. Turning off my ERS. We were setting a fastest there. In the pits we go. Somewhere between the East Coast and the West Coast. Or the West Coast and the East Coast. Huh. Let's see. Is it a major city? I want to see if I can guess it. Not that I know a lot of locations in Australia. I know the major ones. He says yes. Okay. Somewhere between West Coast and East Coast. My first guess is going to be Sydney, Australia. I believe that's more East Coast, though. Is it near there? I'm actually going to go back out. Give or take. So it's close. Now, my knowledge of Australian cities is very, 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 very lacking, to be guessing. But give or take, Sydney. Okay. Between... Is it east or west of Sydney? Not that I know exactly where Sydney is, so I don't know why that makes a difference. I'm gonna wait for a response here, and then we're gonna take another guess here. Because if we're gonna be honest here, Lloyd, I don't know a whole bunch of cities, but I do watch a lot of Discovery Channel, and here in the States, at least, there's the show, and it's like truckers or whatnot, and they're driving around and everything like that, and a lot of times they'll focus on the trucks in Australia. I can't think of the name of the show, though. I just kind of keep my TV on Discovery Channel or ESPN, and I get the show just kind of starts popping up, and then I'm like, well, it's on. I'm watching it, and I'm always entertained, for various reasons. I do want to get back out here though, so. Let's see, what's west of Sydney, Liverpool, which is a shithole. Desert, more desert, Alice Springs, desert again, some more desert, Perth. Perth. Okay, I will be honest. I was not gonna guess Perth. If you said it was gonna be west, my next guess was gonna be Queensland because I hear that a lot on the show. So I think that's probably east of Perth, huh? Because Perth is west of Sydney, because Sydney's east coast. Sydney's east coast. Melbourne's in the middle. Melbourne, I guess, they say it is in the middle of Perth and Sydney, and Queensland is north. So that is the American education system. They're failing me on locations. So there you go.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
so there you go. We have two different spectrums of the American education there. East of Sydney is ocean, some more ocean, a hint of more ocean. Guess what? More ocean, New Zealand. Yes, wonderfully said. So if you're in Perth, you're not exactly driving distance to Melbourne, because Australia is absolutely fucking huge. I don't know if you realize that, but Australia is huge. The maps do not do justice to the size of Australia. It is miraculous. Huh? It is large. It is large. At least via truck, it is very large. Because when I watch the big rigs, they'll be driving from like Sydney to Queensland, and they'll be like, they're expecting it to take like a week. I'm like, damn. I mean, when I first started watching the show, I watched that video say they say expecting to take them a week. I'm like, God damn! I swear, I kid you not. I pulled out a map and I looked at the location. I said, a week to go from here to here? I said, ain't no fucking way. And then I looked at the square footage or the square acreage of Australia, and I was like, huh, yeah, okay, I can see it. Right. Now he's gonna send me a message. I'm gonna look at it after I finish this hot lap. Australia land size is only slightly smaller than America, believe it or not. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying the map does not do justice to the sheer size of Australia. Because you look at the map and you're like, okay, so they probably drive between all the cities. No, it is very inefficient to do. Oh, spin. We saved it. So we may not get a good quality sim in here today. Oh Jesus, that's one damage. Stay out the way. I think that we will be retiring from the session as we keep this car in one piece and we deal with what is now a gearbox issue. Population size is about the same size as Texas. Yeah, and Texas by themselves could be larger than a conglomerate of many European nations. So there you go. Yes, Texas by itself is definitely larger than like a, hate to say it, but a Ukraine. I think they're bigger than France. Certainly bigger than. Oh God, what is the nation I'm trying to think of? Certainly bigger than Qatar. That's more Middle Eastern though, right? That you're right. I'm trying to think here. Slovenia, Albania. I think Texas is larger than. Trying to think of some nations' names here. They are escaping me, but I'm trying. It's escaped me, but we're actually gonna retire while we can. Oh fuck! No, I didn't want to retire. Okay, well, we'll apply the pieces later on. For now, we will be watching on with Fernando Alonso. We were not able to get a timeout, but yeah, I mean Australia is fucking huge, bro. It is huge. Because like our Richter scale really for the size of things is, can Texas fit in it, or does it fit in Texas? Like, if we're being honest, when we always talk about countries, we always kind of base them between Texas and Rhode Island. Like, okay, this country can fit inside of Texas. Texas fits in this country, or continent, or whatever. And then we go, which is 100 Rhode Islands. Then you're like, well, we all know Rhode Island's fucking small, so. Fucking small ass state. But like, imagine if we instead of having 50 states, the U.S. was 50 different countries. I mean, if we're honest though, we are basically countries. All right, like, cause like if it was like, if the U.S. was like the EU, you have the European Union, where we'd be the American Union, and then each country has its own set of rules and laws, or state laws, and then the federal laws being the rules of the EU that you need to abide by, vis-a-vis federal laws. We're basically the fucking EU. We just call ourselves something different. We certainly act like it, so we might as well just call it what it is. Well, because I mean, we've had talks of California trying to split off. Texas is attempting to right now, but I don't think they're gonna get that far. Yeah, fuck Texas for real, bro. And I'm sitting right next to them in fucking Louisiana, this backwater ass state. Hate this shit. He said, so that's why you guys are such a mess. Just a bunch of nations under one flag. Yes. Yes, perfectly said. We are, because we're too large to be on one accord, like groupthink wise. And so, because you have every season in the country, right? And so rarely do you have every season at once in a country. Like it snows up north. It's absolutely tropical down south, and then East Coast, you get your rainstorms around there. You've got deserty situations out in the central to west area. Then you've got an absolute tundra up north, and then you've got really, really sunny and dry west. So you've got all those situations, but then you also have different groups of thought. I mean, because something that affects people where I'm at in the South right now, Definitely may not affect people in like Vermont all the way up north. You have a lot more, not nature per se, but it's a different ecological nature. The further north you get, you've got different mountain ranges. You've got a volcano in Mount Helena, central north. So yeah, I mean, bunch of different ideas. Everybody has different ideas, and like you said, your continent's population size is comparable to the population size of one of our states. So like that's what he said. He said the population size. I assume he's talking of all Australia, not just Perth, but he said population size is about the same as Texas. So if I'm taking that correctly, and that's the population size of the entire continent, you have an entire continent's worth of people in one state. California is similar to Texas in size, not size, but population size, and they have a completely different train of thought than people who are in Texas. Completely different life experience than people who are in Texas. So the needs of them that they present to our government is different from the needs of the people in Texas, different from the needs of the people in DC, Maryland, Virginia, Florida, fucking Montana, Wyoming. Every state has different needs, and so it's interesting to watch play out as every state always meets. I don't know how much U.S. political knowledge but every state kind of meets in D.C. being our capital, and then they duke it out to the death in a pit filled with watchers, onlookers. I'm playing with you about that portion, but they go down to D.C. and try to figure out a middle ground and get absolutely jack shit done and end up going backwards in the process. But that's our government, and we stand by it. If you try to tell us different, I'm saying, if you tell us different, we have something to say about that. Now, me being a citizen, I will agree with you, but you go to higher ups. You go to some higher up people who actually care, and they will fight you mouth a word and tooth about that, tooth and nail about that. So, I can talk bad about it, but you cannot. That is America right there. We have our problems, but we worry about everybody else's. We look outward before we look inward. Why? Fuck therapy. I'll be the therapist for your country. We have homebound trauma, but look, if we sweep that under the rug, we can make ourselves look pretty damn good. Let's ignore we have a lot of homeless people and that a lot of people are below the poverty line. But how about some rich folks, right? We got sports, we've got Stephen Curry, LeBron. I mean, look at those guys, right? I mean, hey, we're doing pretty well in that department. No, it's not. We're finally getting this thing called Formula One in the States too. So we're all in all, I think we're on a come up. People in the States kind of are slowly realizing that we're basically a third world country that doesn't like to be called a third world country, but we are. Depending on where you are, we are. I'm serious. Like, you drive out west, you get to some central states, and you're just like, I don't think I want to come back here. It's like, I could do without. And yeah. What? Just drive west? Yeah, because you are in the wrong skin complexion. Oh, that's another point there. Depending on your complexion, you get two different versions of the country. Which I'm saying, we was in I guess almost a year ago, probably about 2 months away from a year ago, we were driving through Texas, right? And because we had to leave the area because there was a hurricane, tornado, I think it was a hurricane coming, and so we had to leave. So we're going to Texas, but Texas closed off the entrance to Texas to anybody from our direction because everybody's going to Houston. There was just way too many people. It's been overpopulated, right? So they closed the border. So we're like, fuck it, we're gonna cut up. We're gonna go north in Louisiana, cut around, and enter through like a non-official way of Texas. Now we're driving through Jasper, Texas. Now let me tell you about Jasper, Texas, because and I'm not the one driving. My man's is driving the car. It's me, O, and Ronnie. And he's driving, and I'm trying to map out just looking at roads and how they interact. And I see Jasper, Texas. I know which part of Texas. We're in East Texas, Northeast Texas at that. They don't have good history with our types of people, right? And so I look at Jasper's town, and you're like, or I look up the town. I'm sorry, I look up the town, and like the first like 3 tabs are about black people going missing. I said, well, I have a decision to make, right? I have a decision to make. We can go through here, or we can go around and go back on the highway and maybe not make it to where we need to go. Or we could go through this town, maybe make it through, maybe not. I withhold the information from the group because we just can't. We have to keep going. Hold on. We have to keep going. All right. We have to keep pushing. Right? So we got to get through. We've got to get down to Houston, which is where we're going. So we make it through Jasper, or we're going through Jasper, and I'm like, folks, we cannot stop here. So if we need to get gas or go to the bathroom, you do it before we go through this town, because we were going through a good town in Louisiana. So we stop, we get some food, we get some gas, we drive through Jasper, we make it all the way down, and I'm talking to like the parents because they were like, give us some updates. I went dark when we went through Jasper because we didn't need all the phone calls. And so I tell them like the route we took, and they're like, Jasper, Texas. And I'm like, it was the only route. It really was the only route because there was the only one road that went through there. So it was kind of difficult, but it is what it is. We are actually going to switch now to our single player because Lloyd had to dip. But let's see what he said. He said, every time I hear news about America, it's always mass shootings, Republicans having wings, Democrats having a hissy fits, protest, and the Supreme Court being a church. He said Proud Boys existing, Trump grabbing someone's pussy, biting and falling down something, police shooting people because why not, and so on. Yeah, so not wrong, not one bit, right? And so, as, right, that was very accurate. Now, what I'll say to that is the mass shootings, right? Now, the simple solution is to go the route of the Europeans, right? They had a mass shooting, I believe, in France. I think it was. I don't know if it was France, but I think it was France. So we're going to say France for now. If I'm wrong, correct me. Apologies for maybe being wrong. But they get a shooting, and within, I think it was actually the UK, they get a shooting, and within like a month or two, they've already made gun reforms and all of that. You know what happens when we have a mass shooting here? We go, well, let's look at the whole picture, because the full picture matters, right? The full picture matters. Is what they say. They say, we have a guy who is 18. Now, let me tell you what you can do at 18. At 18, you can join the military and shoot people overseas. You can also buy ARs. You cannot buy certain pistols, though, apparently. Right, you can, in certain states, you can get an AR, but you cannot get a pistol. So, and then the question begs yourself, who are you protecting yourself when you're 18 with an AR? Don't get me started into that, but they are. So, they have those. I think we're going to go ahead and start.
Production line earlier
Jesus Christ. Okay,
so
I'm
the
going to go
entire
right now.
development package for the weekend has failed.
But
thanks.
you can get the gun. You can't drink alcohol at 18, right? You also cannot get a hotel room at 18. You can't rent a car at 18. But you can get an AR, automatic rifle, AR-15. That's the one that's always being used here. But then you get to the shooting, right? Get to the shooting, a whole bunch of people die, a whole bunch of people get injured, whatever the details entail. Not that it's a small matter, it's a large deal. But somebody lost their life. But nonetheless, what do we do when we go to talk about it? Everybody go, or not everybody. You got Democrats who go, this is a problem where if you couldn't get the gun, there would be no shooting, right? I mean, obviously, take the guns away, there is no shooting. Then you have the other side that says the gun isn't what's the problem here, it's the person. But we don't want to regulate the person who can get the gun because not every person in the exact shoes as that guy will shoot somebody. So you can't take that away. You just can't because it doesn't make sense. Right. And so the happy medium, right? The happy medium would be to raise the age restriction on who can get what and then go the route of go the route of then adding background checks and then things that take away your ability to have a gun. The only thing I believe in this country that takes away your ability to have a gun is being a felon. And felons get their guns in a different way. So is it really a restriction? I don't believe so. But, it is what they call it. That's what they call it. He says he has an easy solution. I believe I know what path he's on. I certainly don't disagree with what he's about to say. I say no guns. I think he may agree. I like that idea too. He says free for all battle royale. No rules, anything goes. I think I will arise as dead within the first day, as I am severely unarmed and unable to enter into hand-to-hand combat. I'm saying I was at work and one of my coworkers go, man, it's my birthday, so I'm getting myself a treat here. I'm getting myself a gun. I'm like, okay, so maybe you're talking like, okay, I'm just gonna get myself like something, little something here or there. His first purchase of a gun is a fucking AR-15 with a stock, a hand grip, extra bullets, and all that good stuff. I'm like, a red dot, a sight with a dot, extended barrel, like I'm saying, like what are we protecting ourselves against? I'm saying. And now they done got, it's illegal, but they've got pistols with the switch. If you don't understand what a pistol with a switch is, a Glock with a switch, whatever it is, whatever the make is, it turns the single fire pistol into a semi-automatic pistol. It's amazing. I didn't know them things existed until like a month ago. Not that I saw it in person. I'm dead ass. I did not know that those things existed until like a month ago. I think no. So let me tell you. I figured that there are semi-automatic pistols. I've seen some, but I'm saying like I didn't know that there was a attachment that you could add to like just say your regular run-of-the-mill Glock to make it a semi-automatic. Like you just add it to the back, and it turns into a semi-automatic Glock. Fires 18 bullets every second and a half. Who are you fighting against? he said. He said California will fall first. Very true. Texas will conquer Oklahoma. I think Texas probably will team up with Oklahoma. DC will nuke everyone. I hate to tell it to you, but DC has no nukes. DC just has the access codes to the nukes. And the one problem with that is that one person cannot fire the nukes. It takes like 3 people and like 13 steps. Most of the nukes are in the Colorado region. Alabama will pump out a bunch of half-breed kids like a cloning facility. They're already doing that, so they're already one step ahead of you. Yeah.
It looks like we ran into some issues with our engine in the last race. It's worth investing more in the vehicle's chassis and minimising the use of worn components to help mitigate the risks.
I'm sorry, I missed what you were saying. I was getting a message here. Development failed. I need to upgrade this chassis, really. Huh? Cool. He said New Mexico will become Mexico 2.0. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Australia. What is going on with all of the bugs that y'all got down there? I like the spiders and the birds and sharks and anything. I feel like I want to go to Australia, but not at the risk of my life. Like, is it true you will wake up and there's gonna be a big ass spider or some shit in your bed? That's what I hear on TikTok, and that is what I have learned to assume from people in Australia in the stories that they have told. Is that true? So we're fine here, actually. I would like the true answer, actually. I really want the true answer because I feel like I'm being lied to about the amount of bugs that are poisonous in Australia. But well, there are like 3 times more guns than there are people in America, and everybody is turning into being fat. So there you go. And that is the medical scale of fatness, not absolute fatness. You know, because their scales don't account for bone density and placement of the fat. While some people will argue that it doesn't make a difference, fat is fat, which is true. I feel like the placement is a difference maker. And the musculature of the body.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick. Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
He said, if you go to the city, that most poisonous thing in the city is called a funnel web spider, which is only found in Sydney, the people, and the drivers. So, about this funnel web spider, right? I've heard many things about the funnel web spider. In fact, it is the sole reason why I will not go to Australia. you say it's only in Sydney, and so that is music to my ears. So maybe I'll go somewhere else. But huh? It is one of the main cities. It is one of the main cities. But I can go to a different city. I just want to be. I just want to go to Australia at one point. To be honest, it stems from the movie of Scooby Doo when they went to Australia that one time. They went to Sydney, but if the funnel web spider is in Sydney, I will not be going there. Um, he says Sydney is a shithole anyways. So, with that being said, I am now okay with not going to Sydney. Maybe I go to Melbourne one of the weeks that F1's there or something like that. You know, I don't know how you rate Melbourne. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. Um, that is my American take on it. Melbourne. Melbourne. Yeah. He says they're pretty rare to see anyways, the funnel webs. Rare as in like you gotta go out until up to what would be like a desert or forest or whatever uninhabited lands to see one, or rare like, oh shit, I opened my door and there's a funnel web starting to form its nest under my stairs, but I haven't seen one since for 20 years type deal. Like how rare are we talking? Because buddy, I'll tell you, there is a difference. I have been in Louisiana for 4 years now, and I've never seen an alligator, even contrary to the popular belief that I would see one every day going to class. And I wouldn't say they're rare sightings, but they're not likely sightings where I'm at. I have seen our live tiger on campus more than I've seen an alligator. I've actually never seen an alligator in person, so that's something. You'd have to go to a pretty shitty hotel and run into a funnel web. Pretty shitty hotel to run into a funnel web. So are they found in the cities then? Or like, is it... Like, cause you said they had to go to a pretty shitty hotel to run into one. So do they have their nests and whatnot in the city, and how big are they?
Super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
Because they sound absolutely menacing on the Animal Planet. Because the first time I heard of one, they were like, the funnel web spider, if it bites you, it'll kill you within like 15 minutes. And there was no antidote or some shit. I think when I heard about it, when I first heard about it like a decade ago, like that's what I heard. There was no like venom or no. There is one, I believe, but by the time they figure out what happened to you, it's not going. It's time's going to be up. Is what I understand. So. No, they like to live in a dark place like under a washing machine. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Not with me. You sit under a washing machine. You know how much time I spend on my washing machine? Oh my god. Oh, I'll be damned. I'll be damned if I... Oh boy. Right. So what he said so far? He sent another message, and I'm gonna look at it when I get down on another street. But what he said was like you'd have to stay in like a pretty shitty hotel to run into one, but they are rare, and that they like dark spots to hide in. So that's something. He says the biggest funnel web spider I've held. Oh, car, you held him now? Wait a minute. That was a dark twist. Hold on. Let me get around this curve so I can continue reading what he's saying. Cause there ain't no freaking way. He says, coming around here. He says, biggest one was about the size of my palm, with my hand size is about medium to large. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. It's the size of your palm? Bro, I shit my pants when a spider the size of my fingertip walk in my room, bro. You talking about you holding a spider the size of your palm? No! No! That's the motherfucking spider that made Spider-Man, bro. Ain't no way. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh man, I'll tell you what. You're a braver man than me because you said you held that in the palm of your hand. And I just went off the track a little bit there because I looked away. If I see a spider that's anywhere near the size of the palm of my hand, if it's in my house, I'm telling you now, it is no longer my house. It is no longer my house. It's going up for sale that second. I'm traumatized and I'm never going to sleep. He said the huntsmen are the biggest spiders, but they are very friendly. So there's a spider that's bigger than the funnel web spider that's the palm of the size of your hand. What you mean you heard about this? I've never heard of it. I ain't never heard of this. You see those more in the countryside. No sirree. No sirree. When I get into the pit, I'm going to have to look up a picture of the hunting spider, because there's no way there's a spider that big can grow the size of a toilet seat. No sir, no sir. Oh my God! No, no, no! The size of a toilet seat? No sir, no sir. Oh my God! I'm gonna look up a huntsman on my damn Safari. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. Oh, he says something. Oh no. Okay. All right. Australian huntsman spider. Lord Jesus! I typed in HU when it popped up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God! What the hell is that? Oh my God! It's eating a rat! A spider's eating a rat! Oh my God! No! No, sir! No, sir! No, sir! No, sir! No, sir! Oh my God, bro! If I wake up and it's standing in the corner of my room, bro, I'm killing myself. I'm jumping out the window. I will have a gun Amazon Prime to my doorstep and kill myself. There's no way. There's no way. No. He said he said the biggest one he's seen is as big as both of his hands put together. Jesus Christ. Jesus. No. I just put my hands together. If there's a spider this big in the world, it needs to be absolutely removed. It needs to be removed from the equation. Exit stage left, please, because no frickin' way. No frickin' way. You said they're very good at pest control. Yeah, I bet. I mean, I see a picture of it eating a rat or something like it. Wow. You better not have a cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all have huntsman spiders and they're fucking huge. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what? He said you'd have to go deep into the country to find one. If I go to Australia, trust me, I'm going to get off the plane, go to the hotel room, and then stand in. I don't even know where to stand anymore. I was going to say stay in my hotel, but it could be a funnel web spider under my bed. If I go to Australia, trust me, the only hotel that I'm staying in will be a Four Seasons. You said I have to stay in a shitty hotel to run into one, right? And so I will stay in the least shittiest hotel there is, I assume, unless there's a better one.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
And he said, and if you find yourself deep in the countryside, spiders aren't the biggest problem. What's the biggest problem? I I understand that, but I can't see like small spiders. I can see something big coming up on me. There's a bigger thing I need to worry about? Snakes, the sun, and drop bears. What the hell is a drop bear? He said, "Oh, and people." Well, I'm gonna get shot at. Well, he said snakes and the sun. I can understand the sun because I'm assuming because you guys are below the equator, it's very hot down there, and drop bears like grizzly bear, but drop to the floor. No, I won't get shot at. So what's the worry here? Rednecks? We have rednecks here too. What's so special about your rednecks? I avoid I avoid our southern rednecks. Let me see. He said they're weird motherfuckers. I'm on a lap here, but I will look it up as soon as I finish this lap. Now the question that I've always wondered, how jacked are kangaroos and how often do you see them? I'm sorry to be grilling you with questions. I just have a lot of questions about Australia. I do not want to be that one guy, but the American schooling system, education system, doesn't teach much about its outside counterpart. Other than history, and barely that well, really. I mean, it's really one-sided. And of course it is. I assume it's one-sided where you are as well. Also, what is your stance on the Queen of England? I understand Australia was once colonized by the British. Do you all still subscribe to their methods of past, or have you? That's what I'm getting at. Like I take it because they're no longer a. I think they gained independence, but I don't exactly know when. So that's kind of what I'm asking as well. He said the worst creature to run into in the outback is the brown snakes, which let me get around this turn here. We are in a turn. Oops. He said, which are the brown snakes, which can be as small as a blade of grass and can still kill you within a matter of minutes. What do you mean? Small as a blade of grass and can kill me within a matter of minutes. This man just described a worm. Yeah, a killer worm. No freaking way. No, that was Japan. The killer bees, killer hornets, or something like that. Whatever is on Australia, I don't want it to ever leave the island. As rude as that may sound, I would go, but I think if I went to Australia, I'm leaving all my shit there, just so I don't get anything back in my house. And you do see them a lot. You see brown snakes a lot? Oh man. He said the worst creature to run into in the outback is the brown snake. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna look up a brown snake, and then I'm gonna look up the drop bear. Brown snake. Okay. Okay, so it is attributed to its name. It is brown. I could see this being very well hidden in blades of grass and in desert. If it's brown and I'm in Australia, I'm not touching it. I'm not fucking with it. Okay, understood. Now let's look up this drop bear, huh? Drop bear.
Had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Oh my God! What the hell is that? Do these attack you? Or like? So what? I don't come across any predators. The closest thing you get, the closest thing you come across as a predator is a human. I'll be here all week, folks. He said, my stance on the queen is that I don't care about her that much. Okay. So like, cause I saw on Twitter like there was like a British Queen Jubilee, Platinum Jubilee thing or something like that, and I was wondering if y'all had celebrations for that as a country or something, or was it like fuck the Queen? I know like other places it's like fuck the Queen, so I just figured I'd ask. The one brown thing we don't. he said the brown snake is the one brown thing we don't get called racist over. I like that. All right. So, excuse me. You got a little bit of face here. Our teammate here. See, our teammate in this is Enzo Fittipaldi. Enzo. He is trash. He actually came in third due to a mistake, a glitch. In the game, but he is our teammate, so we did get some points off that, and for that we are happy. He said Australia is still a dominion of the UK, so the head of state is the Queen, not the Prime Minister. Interesting. So, like Boris Johnson, I guess. Well, he resigned, I guess. But So like he doesn't make rules for y'all. Like the queen actually like herself has to make a new rule or law or whatnot. Because I know like in the UK she's like a figurehead, but so she still governs you all. Like if you all get a new law or something like a country law, she's the one who says it, or does she have to give it to like the British Parliament and then they have to pass it and then pass it along to you all? And does she visit? I mean, I know she's old as fuck, but like, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and get out here. Our teammates on an out lap. Technically, we make our own laws, but the Queen has the power to veto if she wants to. Isn't that fucked up though? Like that is very fucked up. He's thousands of miles away, and y'all enact the law like we're gonna put a tax on water, 5 cents every bottle of water that you buy. You got to pay a tax. She's like, fuck that, no tax. Like as much as you may have wanted that tax as a country, she could veto that. Interesting. That is eerily similar to the U.S. system. The people say. He said technically they make their own laws, but the Queen has the power to veto if she wants. He says the Queen has only interfered with our government a couple of times. Interesting. I'm imagining I'm imagining some sort of a huddle where one of the other team's players just kind of walks over in the huddle to see what's going on. I feel like that's the Queen. Australia's like, okay, I think we're gonna go this route and make X a law, and she's like, I'm not a fan of X. X sounds not good for me. How does this put money in the British UK the UK aspects? Does this make me richer, or does this make you richer? We can't allow you to be richer. So no. So then, are you guys considered British, or because they have dominion over you? So are you guys considered British, or is it just like 'cause you're Australians, obviously, but like I don't know, like Puerto Rico for us is a territory, but they're still they're Puerto Rican, but they're also American. Are you guys Australian but also British? Like if you fly to Britain or Great Britain or UK, I guess. Do you need like customs? I'd assume you do, because you're traveling to a different continent. Be very irresponsible of them not to have you go through customs. But it makes sense that they didn't. He says we have a lot of independence from the UK, but technically we're part of the Empire. The Empire. The Empire of what? We don't need a visa to go to. I guess. I haven't heard it referred to as the British Empire since like a history class. I guess that would make sense, huh? Because it's no longer considered an empire, at least in the States. I guess you could see it being an empire, yeah. If they still have dominion over you, they still have a hand in your business. Yeah, how about that? How about that, huh? This is why I like streaming, because I talk to people from different areas. Like a couple months back, I had a guy who was in Texas, but he just moved to Texas from like Vietnam, Thailand area. I can't remember which one, but it was over there, and he was telling me like the differences in the adjustments that he's made, like just from moving here and like how different it is. And that was interesting. So, right? So, Now back to the kangaroos. Seriously though, do you see them often? And I understand they are menacing, and they can kick a hole through your stomach or something. I believe is what I heard. When you see a kangaroo, do you go up to touch it, or do you run away from it, or do you just carry on about your business? Oddly, oh, he says it's still an empire. Interesting. I like that answer. I like that answer. Yeah, and I will add to what I said and say we're told, and when we're going up, I assume we were told the same thing, Makai. That is not like, from the U.S. perspective, it's not an empire, as it's lost a lot of its ground since it was at its I guess peak. Similar to the Roman Empire when they were in the same situation and slowly lost their land. Where there's still the Roman, empire type of days, but it's no longer like as strong, and for that reason, they didn't consider it as an empire. At least when I was taught history. So that's kind of what I was told. Right, that's what I prefaced this by saying. This was the American perspective, which is why, once again, I like talking to people from different walks of life, different countries, because he's telling us from his perspective they are still an empire. So I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not agreeing. I'm not but I just like to hear what other people's thoughts are. So yeah. I like to hear what other people's thoughts are. He says they can't kick a hole through your body, but they can break bones and rupture organs. Jesus Christ. See, I've always wanted to go pet a kangaroo, and now I no longer have the urge. See, they said, no, hippos are fucking murderous tanks. You would not think they were. You would not think they were. Okay, so we've got a couple new messages coming in here, and we're gonna read them all now. He said, normally when we see kangaroos, we don't pay too much attention to them. Normally when we go up to them, either they hop away if it's a male, or if it's a male, will arc up and fight to defend their territory. Ooh, okay. He does have it. He got it. I don't want no problems with him. No problems. And he said if you go into the zoos, you can pet them. So I would go to a zoo then. And he also says, I assume it's a he. I haven't actually asked. I assume. They say in the wild they want nothing to do with you. So I'd assume that means that they will fight to the end. Or give warning calls and whatnot. Yep, I hope I'm not walking and then I turn around and there's a kangaroo right in my face and ready to jack me up. I have seen them things. I have seen them claws. I've seen pictures of them. They'll kick your nuts and stomach. Oh man. I'm saying they fighting dirty. What do we mean? What do you mean? I hid it in his pouch. How about that? Huh? Said I got one shot. I've got one shot at this. See, but I'd run into it in Australia, so I wouldn't be able to hit it with a gun. Yeah, 3D print one. He said males don't have pouches. Yes, I guess that is true. So I can't hit it in this pouch, huh? Well, we will resort to option number 2, which is run away and run with our tail between our legs and hope that we don't get kicked in the nuts or the stomach. Protect the vital organs. How fast can they run? I assume it's going to catch me because I'm fat and slow, but I'm saying. And yes, I do want to notice something funny with 3D printers. They asked, do you want to know something funny about the 3D printer? So I made the 3D printer comment about making, are they banned? Tell me they aren't banned. I think I finished all the, yeah, I'm actually comfortable here. 4th in the time, I'll skip the qualies.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top 3, who are Verstappen, Leclerc, and Carlos Sainz. What an incredible practice session that was.
If you 3D print a prop gun and the police find out about it, you can go to jail. Or even a prop bullet. Really? Just a bullet. Damn, that's gun control right there, I tell you what. They said, we're not even going to give you the chance, stupid. They said, you don't get the chance. Huh. Wow. I like that. I like that, though. I like that. he said, so I can go to jail. I won't call the cops on you. It won't be me. I am no snitch. You're fine in my book, huh? Who has a pickup truck? Interesting. Maybe the apartment's closer. Maybe the cabin and stuff aren't as close, to where he works and whatnot. That's what I would assume. I said, I said maybe the cabin in the trailer aren't as close to where he works and lives or wants to live, and so he has the apartment. He says normally it's just a fine, and I think they take your 3D printer away. I'll be damned if you take my 3D printer away. Them things are expensive as fuck. Okay, all right. I'll be damned. You self-nurtured. If I catch my teammate Enzo's, you know what they say, some people like to put a life out there they ain't living. That's the bit of spending your money wisely. Not everybody does it. Some people spend their last $400 in their bank account to go travel someplace, and then they get to that place for $15. Most notably in this country, women do it a lot. Women in All-Star Weekend will spend their last dimes to get out there and see if they have a shot at leaving with an NBA player. Also happens in the NFL. Don't know about other sports, so I'm not going to comment on other sports, but it happens in NBA and in NFL to my knowledge.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
I've heard that one too. He says, but in all honesty, if you come to Australia, your chances of running into wildlife that is dangerous is lower than your chance of getting hit by a car. Jesus, can y'all not drive or something? I mean, we can't drive over here either, so that's okay. But, now we're gonna retire because we're okay with what happened. In my 5 years of living in the city in Australia, I've only ever seen like 5 to 6 deadly creatures. Most of them were redbacks and white-tailed spiders. Huh? Now I'm looking up this. I'm looking this up. Why does a spider have a tail? White. He better just mean the little butt of the spider, because if the spider got a tail, god damn it, I'm not going to Australia. White tail spider. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, sir. No, sir. No, sirree. No, sirree. That thing looks huge to me. I do not like spiders that are killer, and which then means I don't like any spiders because I can't tell which ones be the killers or not. Red blacks are basically black widows, but a little more poisonous. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. It's Australia, bro. It's Australia. All the sliders are turned up in Australia, bro. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. I've seen one Black Widow in my life, and I realized what it was, and I progressed no further, and it was about 5 feet off the path. I took no chances. What you mean? Like the homeowner knew? What was the conversation? Huh? She just lived in a house with Black
We
Widows.
return once again then to the home of British
You acting
motorsport
like they can't
and the
walk upstairs.
birthplace of the Formula One World Championship. It's race day here at Silverstone, and it's time for the British Grand Prix.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Straddling the border
Okay.
of Northamptonshire and Buckinghamshire, the 18 corners of Silverstone Circuit form the 3.6-mile
He
beating
said
heart of
white
Formula
tails can
One.
grow to the
It's been
size of a
reinvented over the years, with
5/8 of an
Turn 1 now the
inch
fast
or
right-hander of
16
Abbey. But the
millimeters.
magic of racing is
Okay,
as
so they
strong
are
here
small, which
as
makes it
it's
even
ever
worse
been.
because they're venomous / poisonous.
Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race.
I'd rather deal with the
Fantastic
hunter.
effort from
I could
Charles
see
Leclerc
that.
yesterday, and it's pitting in one. And
You
a
know what I'm
very happy
saying?
Carlos Sainz will start
I can
second.
see that
As
coming, and
we
I can run
continue
from
through the
that.
rest of the grid today, we have Russell, Verstappen,
Oh
Sir
yeah.
Lewis Hamilton,
Oh,
and
if it
Perez,
jump, if it jump,
Norris, Bottas,
if it jump,
Magnussen, and Daniel Ricciardo. Fernando
if
Alonso,
it jumps,
Vettel,
bro, I'm
Mick
meeting
Schumacher,
Jesus before I even
and
take
Piastri.
a step. Before
Sonoda,
I can blink, I'm meeting
Albon,
Jesus, cause
Lance Stroll,
I'm
and Nicholas
dying right out my
Latifi.
body.
Fittipaldi, the Grim
He said,
Reaper,
"Oh, he said they have
Joe,
anti
and
venom for
Esteban
both
Ocon
those
lines up at
spiders
the back of
and
the
the
grid.
funnel web. I failed to
It's almost
mention.
time for
Okay,
the lights to
all
go
right,
out, so let's head down to the
okay.
track where
That's,
preparations are underway. Now I wonder, Anthony Davidson, might we be in for some early pit stops today from the
oh
midfield
man,
teams? Trying to put a bit of pressure on or disrupt things for the leaders?
If you're in the middle of the pack, you know, you got your own race to run. I don't think they're going to be thinking about causing trouble up front. However, closer to the head of the pack, don't be surprised to see some split strategies. If you're running second and third, for example, bringing one car in for an undercut while leaving the other one out there longer can put a lot of pressure on the leader and maybe force them into an error.
oh man.
The formation lap gets underway then, and it's going to be interesting today to see how the dry conditions could affect the lifespan of the tyres. As the cars come back towards the grid to line up for the start of the race, each driver will be wanting to get the best start they possibly
UK got
can.
bed bugs
And they'll be hoping to finish today's race
in the good
and
hotels.
failing that, then the points.
I go to Iceland in the winter when it's cold as balls because when I go back to America, anything that lived there won't make it in our climate. I love the cold. This thing has gotten deep. Way these AIs are driving, man. Enzo's falling back. Enzo's falling back. I looked at the messages. I've got fight from Guan Yu. Joe Guan Yu. Huh? That's damage. I'm gonna restart it just a little second because I looked. He said most of the spiders you'll see is a daddy long legs, which I believe is also known as a cellar spider. Yeah. St. Andrew's cross spiders are quite common as well. I haven't heard of that spider before, but I assume that it is not as dangerous, and for that I give Australia 2 points. Oh, damn, there you go. Oh my God! Like, why would he? Look at this. I need to see this. I need to see this. Was it me? The teammates come in here. I'm here. Like, why would he do that? Why would he do that? I'm driving here. I'm following into the line here. And I'm coming around him. And he says, fuck this guy. Because this is when he starts turning into me. 50 meters in. He just hits me. But I would like to say, please take a look at our cars. I mean, these things are beautiful. I think I'll take it back here. Alright. He said, St. Andrew's cross spiders look dangerous, but they're actually not. See? Wow, why we got to fake our level of danger here? Don't hit me again, Enzo. I swear to God. And I missed the apex of the turn. Turned in ways to do. Expensive paint job. Yes, it freaking was. And I've used two flashbacks already, and I refuse to use any more. Now you may be asking why my team is unable to compete in these races freely. And it is because when I started this career, I said, you know what, I want to build a team from the ground up. I didn't take the money. I didn't even take a little bit of the money. I said, we're starting this bitch with $0. I'm not taking the easy way out. They are. They won a triple a couple years ago. Ah! Huh? Yeah, I guess. I don't even talking or nothing. Oh man. Mistakes. Mistakes.
Try to stay with them. Try and make a mistake.
Mistakes were made. Okay, this is the last one. This is 3. Oh, you 2, you're out. What, you tired, brother? Ah. Well, if you ain't got shit to watch, you already know I'm streaming. I'll be streaming another 22 laps here of Silverstone. Alright, have a great one, Assassin. Appreciate it talking to you. I hope you come back. Oh, you see you dropped the follow. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Have a good one. Have a great day. Because I believe you guys are 12 hours ahead of us, so your day's just kind of starting here. So have a great one. It's race day, Austria. Have a good one. We'll be on for another 22 laps here, people. And it'll be great. Who is this behind me? Esteban Ocon? We've gotten better today. Going down in the Cope's corner here.
Everybody's taking some... Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, gap ahead is
the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race in this compound. Behind is 2.5 seconds.
Hola, how are you doing? See we got a new man in here. How are you? I'm sorry I missed your message. I got really focused in on here. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm pretty harmless. I'm sorry if I came up short. Oh man. Oh wow. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I must add that after this race, I will be ending the stream. Then I'll take a little bit of a break, and then I will be on Rainbow Six for the remainder of my evening. That's the game of choice for me, and that is the game that I will be getting on. I'm streaming from a PS5, so of course when I close out, this stream will shut down. But if you stay, if you hit me with that follow, I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who does it. And once again, I'm sorry to you that I missed your message. I have my iPad right here in front of me. I try to respond to it, but when I really get focused in on this game, I tend to miss some things every once in a while. I'm sorry. And for the limited Spanish that I know, hola, mi nombre es Brandon. Yo soy a streamer. Jugando es Games, basketball, NBA, 2K, F1, as you can see, Formula One racing, motorsport, Rainbow Six, Tom Clancy, Siege.
Dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
That was my best attempt at Spanish there, so apologies if I have butchered it. I haven't taken Spanish in about 5 years. Damn, I want to see what I did wrong there. He stuck me on the inside. Already got a bit of side pod underbody damage. I hold my line. Like, it was I saved it. I certainly saved it from what this could have been. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 7.7 seconds. Is 7.7 seconds.
I get the warning. See him coming, I'm making a evasive maneuver. The light's red here, so I hold. I'm holding my angle though, that's for damn sure. He, in fact, does not back off, he turns in. It's at this moment where I'm like, fuck. I'm still trying to turn my car in. Through goes Fittipaldi! Through goes Fittipaldi!
Gap ahead is 8.9 seconds. looking to push for a safety car right now. Just be careful. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, be careful. I think you're going to start losing some tyre grip any time now. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. And gap to the car in front is 20.2 seconds. Okay, so you're about 20 seconds down from the next car.
Oh man.
So another excellent win from Ferrari. Anthony Davidson, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
I'd say it was down once again to good, consistent driving, nailing the corners, working to the track conditions and perfecting the team's strategies. They got all of these things right today and the results speak for themselves.
Here come our winners now, a thrilling race and a tremendous effort by Ferrari. Their history is well known, so it's no surprise to fans the world over to see them come out on top once again. Let's have a quick look at how the drivers' standings have changed. Charles Leclerc, currently leading the championship standings, extends his lead even further with this result. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Mick Schumacher gets my vote today.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Ferrari continue to extend the gap at the top of the table. There was also a strong showing from the Mercedes team today as they make their way up the standings. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action, and I can't wait to see what's next.
Before we see what's next, we must reminisce on what just happened. And here we go. That's valid. All right, y'all. We out. Peace.